Is that my camera not working? Oh, hell no. It's because I turned it on and off again. My god, man. Can I try this again? No, it simply does not work. Let's try unplugging it and plugging it back in again. Yes, I know. I'm busy. Oh, it just started working. Okay. I guess unplugging things, plugging them back in does work. Okay, I'm gonna get my coffee. Gotta turn my lights on. Oh. So, look at this. So this is OBS. I'm specifically, if you look at my microphone right here, this is what I was trying to fix before I started the stream and gave up because it was just gonna take hours. The microphone. I guess I can also show you the audio processing graph. So the microphone is here. It is a mono singular audio channel. It goes into this guy, and then this guy comes out right here. So it went from mono to stereo, but it did not go both channels. It just kind of half the volume. It like assumed it was stereo, and then I have no idea what it did, but it doesn't work properly. If I could like change the internals of this to not do that, that would be a fix. But like, look at this. If I yell into my microphone, the maximum it can go is right here. Woo! It doesn't go full, even though the volume is full, because it's half volume. It's half volume. Bothers me so much, and I fixed it before, but it just apparently does not work. I'm like messing with the audio trying to make it work. And like there's documentation for this. There's like, oh, just put this in your config file. We're virtual audio devices, and it'll make it all work. Maybe one day I'll do this. I've had this page open for like 5 months. I hear 2 quads. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I see. I didn't take away the stupid. There you go. Should be fixed. That's the microphone looping back into the voice and music channels for whatever reason. Someday I'll have a perfect audio setup, but for now I have a script that I run every time I start my computer, and I have to manually move around the mistakes the script does, which is not exciting. You know what is exciting though? Is the Strafe client. It's very exciting. Why did that happen? Oh, that's why. Because I closed it. Have you tried using Vim as your main code editor? I have not tried it. Z will do for me. I do like my GPU acceleration. Is this too loud? Yes, it is definitely too loud. More coffee. Okay. What? Where did the editor go? What the hell? Why is it on 4? Okay, so what's going on? So I have not worked on this since February, it looks like. So I've done update dependencies. I did the Roblox mesh loading because it was super fun, super hot fire. And then like minor things that I found around places. This is W. And then just June I updated the dependencies, and then yesterday I updated the dependencies. And so currently it's using WGPU version 19. And WGPU is now on version 22. And this is not really a problem, except it is. It's like I need to get on the. Why do I have to take English courses for CS? I had the same problem. They put me in a program I didn't want to be in, and I dropped out because I couldn't get into computer science because I needed English grades. Whatever, I'm doing it now. Doing what I want to do. So yeah, I would like to update this, but I haven't been able to figure it out. What happens when I go here is it builds just fine with all of my updates to make it work with the new WGPU version. That is quite fast. But then when I go to run it, not with caps lock, it crashes with a validation error. And I don't really know what it means. In group 2, compact index 0, is that tape huge or is it the cam angle? It's both. It is huge. It is freaking massive. I was also trying to switch keyboards. My mom got a different keyboard, and the one that I got for her, I stand by it, and so I was gonna use it as my keyboard because like it's a mechanical keyboard, and this one is like breaking. Like the enter key doesn't work half the time. It worked every time there, of course, but the Windows key didn't work, and that's like how I alt tab. So that was unusable. Rust backtrace. It's a validation error. So the error occurs in the library. It occurs within WGPU because it's a validation error. So it's saying you have something wrong with your rendering, but it doesn't say enough about what's wrong for me to know what the hell is going on. Okay, well, let's look at group 2 and see if that makes any sense. That's not what I wanted. Graphics. Group. $86. I don't think I can get very far. Go away. I should also do this. Yeah. I think there's a test. There is not. Target debug. That's not how you spell it. And do this. And do this. And then see what happens. It'll take a minute to load. Nice. Okay. So, panic. Panic. Function call. Function box. WGBW, GBW, WGW. Pointer. Pointer. Graphics render 963. Oh, right there. 963. That is not a real line of code. It probably means right here. Closure. Oh, I see. Boxed, boxed, boxed. Alec. What's with all the Alec boxed? Yeah. Not the greatest stuff going on. 963. So it's like, oh, there was a problem with your rendering. Good luck. Group 2. Index 0. Bind group 2. Bind group. So it's probably this one then. Bind group. No. Bind group index compact index 0. And what did he say? Buffer is bound with size 128 where shader expects sweepability in group 2. Buh. What? Switch down to an office keyboard. Membrane. Ugh, crusty. I have no idea I have no idea. There is a problem. Good luck finding it. In draw command. So he was trying to draw and there was a problem. Really? Would be nice to know more. Was working mighty fine before this update. Shader expects. So group 2. So is it because I say that? You might have to use a debugger. So it's because I didn't fill the whole goob. Shader expects. Okay, so this was just not a problem before, but now it's a validation error. So can I disable this validation error because I don't care? WGPU disable validation at runtime. Okay, what about not at runtime? Okay. Feel free to write their wiki. So what I'm doing here is I'm saying I'll render some stuff. My fancy idea. Okay. Model instances. So it wants instances. Who did this? What is that? Instances. So I extend this with zeros until it's a million long? Half a million? Okay, let's try that. Model uniforms. Extend 0. iter repeat. Take model uniforms dot length 5 million minus that. Paste. So what is it? Okay, so if it's already 0, okay, great. That should do it. So we fill it with zeros. Fill with zeros to pass validation. Real. Okay, well, probably that'll fix it. Not gonna lie. I just had to like think super freaking hard. Ah, new validation error. Okay, awesome. Well, after having not seriously worked on this for 5 months and never being able to fix this issue for 5 months, I work on this for what? 20 minutes? Seriously. And right away, problem solved. Okay. Buffer binding 0 range exceeds max binding size. What was the last one? Size expects. Okay, so it's probably that's bytes. So, yeah. Whatever. Let's try this. Okay. Okay, so that's a smaller number. Okay, so it said that the shader expects XYZ and that it's doing something else. What is this? Max something buffer binding size. I'm assuming this is in the setup. Uh-huh. Oh God, really? Didn't I change this? Bruh, this is like, this was a, what? Limits, no. Okay, right, default was the fix. Okay, okay, so what if we do immutable limits, and then we do limits dot Scooby-Doo equals okay, what was the stupid number? Max something buffer binding size. Max great. Defaults. Okay, max buffer binding size. Okay, uniform. Okay, 6. Okay, great. We'll change this Scooby-Doo to be new. Equals 5,780,000,000. Cool, I had that on my clipboard still. Okay. Great. Now it works for sure, right? Oh. What? Okay. So that's not allowed. Cool. GPU is like, I can't do that. I can't do that. So what we need is 65,536. Divided by size of float, but like, I don't care right now. Okay. And then also, this needs to be not like that. So what is that? Math. Um. Mm, mm, Why is it doing this? Oh my god. Okay. That is 8 times bigger. I probably could have guessed that. So then 4,096 divided by 8 is 512. Okay. Exit the math. And then build. Run. Wow. Wow. Validation passed. Wow. We're so back. This is now WGPU 22. Did it get a speed penalty for updating the library? I'm about to smash my monitor. I can't believe that developers made it slower by 5 frames per second. I'm gonna call the police and report them to the developer police for making their library slower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Free list allocator has free blocks on drop. Allocator should be cleaned. I'll keep that in mind. All right. What if the guy was just upset about something else? So this was actually like serving a purpose, and now it's our queen oiled up. That was actually really freaking hard. Okay, what if it's what if I don't do this? Does it still live, or does it say the validation error again? I expect the validation error, but I just want to see, because like I was over the GPU limit. So was it saying there was a validation error because of the GPU limit, or was it just kind of saying it? Okay, so it wasn't just kind of saying it. Okay, so there was 2 problems I had to fix, and I fixed both of them. Okay, so this is, what is this number? I don't know. That's divide. I don't know. I'm just gonna math. I don't care. 16,384. Okay. But then what is that number divided by 512? So the size of each mesh is 32. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this differently. 32 times 512. Model. Oh, whoa. Who did this? What is this? Model buffer size is 32, right? Yeah, okay, just right there. I literally have it. Okay, so then I can do this. Model buffer size times 512. Bam! Let's go! Okay, so that's how I wanted to find that. What ID is this? This is Z. Is this Sublime? It is compatible enough with Sublime for me to be comfortable. So they're doing a good job there. As a lifelong Sublime Text user. Okay, so I like that better. So build, and then it works. Trust me. Cool, it actually works. Okay, so now I've got myself a little update. Fix it. I fixed it. Okay. So now I can actually drop these because these are just updating the dependencies to see what the heck goes on. And then I can murder it. Murder. Oh no. Validation error is what was going on there, wasn't it? Okay. Apparently it all works. So it wasn't something spooky like I thought, where I was like starting the event loop before I had the window loaded or something. It was like, whoa, it was like freaking out or something. It wasn't that. It was just a casual, insane validation error. Okay. Does other map work? Talk. Yes. Does other map work? Yes. Okay, so presumably it works. Should I stack allocate this? Because I know the length. Nah, it's stupid. Okay. Wait. Okay, well, it knows the size of this, so that it should be fine. Wait. Not okay, model uniforms.reserve. Wait. That looks like exactly what I want. What the hell? This is literally exactly what I want. Okay. 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 Well, that's simpler. Still work? Nice. Okay, well, it's very interesting and confusing issue. I know how to do it. Okay. Sure. Okay, so then this, we can drop these comments. Drop. And then we can mirror this into this. Whoa. And then now it's up to date. Yay! Almost. We actually need to include updates from the past day to actually be up to date. Oh, there's none. Okay. It is up to date. Okay. Cool. Nice. Cool. Nice. Okay, so actually, I should squash these because none of these are valid comments except for the last one. This skips over 3 WGPU versions. It's kind of a small change. 10 lines of code changed. It's not that bad. It's kind of a pain to like keep up with the latest version, but it's not that bad. So I was away for 5 months, and 10 lines of code had to change. 10 lines of code per 5 months. 5 months though, I could have written an entire new game engine in that amount of time. Running out of money is painful. I don't want to do that again. Stressful, more like. Okay. Great. Okay, so this to this. Okay, there's actually 17 lines of code changed. 10. Okay. Wow. All right. Great. Oh yeah, I was also looking at updating the internal library. So let's look at that. Verbotes. Okay, so who depends on this? Okay. I'm just gonna like manage dependencies for a bit. I'm probably just gonna update all the libraries. Bit flags. Yeah. Okay, who does this? Depended on by this guy. Okay. So I can just go and update my fork, I guess. And then fix anything? Actually, I don't know how to update this. Did they release a new version? I don't think they did. They're so slow. RBX Enter. Okay. Releases tags. Day you die, you're gonna die. Death, you're gonna die. So this is that's the latest version. They just haven't updated it. Oh. Are they like not doing that? Do I want to try to do that? Surely all I have to do is like cargo update, right? Let's try it. CD strafe. I think I have it. No, it's not. It is in RBX DOM here. Aha. Okay, what if I go like cargo? Wait, what branch am I on? Who knows? Open. Okay. Yeah. R. Okay. I am on that one. So I'll probably want a new branch called update. So is there any updates here? Yes. Okay. But they haven't released. That one. Okay, so is there any difference between this and this? Yes, but it doesn't matter. So I'll take this guy, rebase it on the master, and then say, hey, that's great. RBX types. Okay, so can I just go like cargo update and it'll be like, whoa! Okay. I wanted this to get updated. So how does this happen? Is there like a cargo update aggressive? Wait. Is there? Oh, I see. Wait, is that real? Can I actually do that? I just assumed that people would be talking about it, but it's an actual flag. Whoa! But it didn't do anything different. Okay, that's funny. Okay, how did I? Okay, right. Show me how. How does this depend on that? Because it's annoying to have such an old version. Okay, yes, I understand. Clap mega giga old. Dev dependencies. It just like it's annoying to have two versions of the same dependency because of some, you know, I guess this is going to be like in a separate thing. I'm not going to have like native Roblox file loading after I read the map files. It's not going to be in the official client. You're not going to be able to just drag and drop Roblox maps. I'll probably make it a plugin. So like you can like enable it so that you can drag and drop Roblox maps or source maps, but it's like super tiny by default. Or maybe it's included in the Steam version by default, but if you the default config does not or something. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, there's so many options. The Steam version. The Steam version. I'm done. I don't need to do this. Wait, is this not? Did it not just update 7 trillion libraries? Why is it saying there's no changes? It's kind of cringe how there's like an operating system that no one uses in the dependencies. Exactly 0 users. Like the project itself is cool, but like get out of my dependencies, bruh. All right, that's half the coffee. Saving the rest for tomorrow. Redux is Rust Yeah, that's why I said the project is cool, but like, it's not usable. Like, why would you want to have a dependency on it on every single thing you make? I return with cheese. Hmm. Okay. Well, I thought that I was going to just ignore the WGB update. I didn't think I'd figure it out in 20 minutes. So that's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. I wonder if I can do better on this if I aggressive update. Aggressive. Directive. Ooh. LZ4. Does it still build? Hello? Hello? YouTube chatter? It still builds. Does it still run? LZ4. Aggressive. Directive. Okay. It surely does. Cool. Okay, we are running the latest and greatest. Slowest and broest. Okay, so the stream title says Strafe client map files. That's what I wanted to do when I ran out of money, is I wanted to make a map file format and convert the maps into that format so that I could send people maps with textures instead of like, oh yeah, download this zip. No, just download Strafe client, download the map. You're good to go. You need a hang cam. It's not 60 FPS anymore because OBS Studio stopped being able to do that for whatever reason. But it's there. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna look carefully at the map files. So the reason why I didn't jump straight back into Strafe client was to kind of like warm up my Rust brain for a couple weeks. So I did the asset tool stuff where I moved it to the new API, Roblox API, because they deleted the old one. And then I did the Rust RPC rewrite, which I do want to work on today as well. We can try some synthetic testing with It's a Name to see if the changes I made can handle the database being too slow for the Rust code. Which is a rude way of putting it, but it's true. But it's more like the Rust code is not a well-behaved part of a networking ecosystem. It's if it receives a high volume of requests, it'll make a high volume of requests. And it just sends all the problems down the line because it can handle it, instead of like knowing that down the line can't handle it and like holding off. I was imagining Factorio. I was imagining like, how could you make a system where it's pipelined, but it can back up in a in a limited fashion. So what was happening? Why why Bhop and Surf exploded and stopped working is because when I updated the servers, there's a huge request from all the servers like transitioning to the new API. So it made a giant request at the beginning, and then that was too much for the database to handle. And then so the database is like trying its best to handle these requests, but then the Rust thing just doesn't really care, and it just keeps handling more and more requests. So there's in progress requests going on that are slowing down because it can't handle them, and then it's adding more on continuously. So like the entire thing is just growing the amount of in progress requests over time, and it just keeps growing. It just keeps growing, unbounded. And then there was 8 gigabytes of RAM used of just like in progress requests, which is pretty insane. But the Rust code was just purring along fine. It's like, yep, 8 gigabytes. We just use the RAM. It looked like a memory leak, but it was just a bunch of in progress requests. Yeah, so that's what was going on with that. I'm pretty sure I've figured out what that was all about. So what I did I do it off stream? I did do it off stream. What I did is I made a limit to the number of concurrent requests that can be running. So previously it was unbounded, and there was probably like thousands or millions of requests. Now you can have 6. You can run 6 requests per instance, because that's what the Python one was at. It was doing 6 at a time. So it's configurable. We can change it if it needs to, but 6. And then of those requests running, they can, so it's an RPC. So the idea is it receives a list of jobs to do. So in that job list, one request is a job list. In that job list, you can have 6 jobs running concurrently. So there's 6 true CPU threads, and then 6 concurrent things. You did this on stream. Not this rewrite. So these weren't there. This comment was not there. So I rewrote it to limit parallelism and concurrency, which you can't see because it's under the camera. Using a Tokyo join set. So it checks to see if there are more threads running than the parallel thread limit, and if there is, it waits for a thread to finish, and then it starts a new thread. And then in here, instead of this code looks a lot nicer now. So in here, I use a future stream iter, which is like the most insane syntax. Why don't we look at it in the editor? RPC. So this is the result of this mapped onto this, buffered, mapped, and then collected, and then awaited. Goes into this. And that is a list of RPC results. So to start out, it turns the list of RPC requests into a iterator of futures. So this is a future, and each future serves a different RPC request. or I mean, it could be the same service, but like it reads what it is and serves it, or like it's set up to do that, and then this says start 6 methods. So if you have a list of 100 requests, RPC requests, it will do 6 at a time concurrently, and like zip its way through the list. It's super cool. I love future streams. It's awesome. Did Isn't get a chance to check out your comment change from the previous stream? What? What do you mean, like the code review stuff we did? He was there while I coded this, so actually I think he left right after I finished it, but I wasn't super sure that I finished. But I think it was off stream, pretty sure. But like these changes should be exactly what was wrong. It should be ready for production, but its name has all sorts of testing ideas to avoid the chaos. So we're gonna do synthetic testing. Mods. Yeah. Great. Okay. Yes, cool. RPC is cool, but let's do Strafe client. Okay, so the code that needs to be looked at is the sniff. The sniffer. Oh gosh. Oh wow, this is old. Oh yeah, I wanted to like... Is this on a branch? Sniff is the best thing. No, it's not. I'm so pleased. Why is the camera so bad? I'm just gonna turn it off. It freaking sucks. I used to be able to just like turn it off and on, and OBS would fix it, and it would just do 60 FPS. I don't want a 5 FPS camera on my stream. That's stupid. What was I saying? Sniff. I love that. That is like I'm so pleased with the file format name. It's like iconic. The sniff files. Everybody loves the sniff files. Oh, the sniffer. Okay, so I have a package for this. What's up with that? What happened? Oh, I updated the dependencies, didn't I? That's okay. Like, what is this? Who depends on this? I gotta know. I've got to know. LZ4 sys. Bam. That's not right. That version. RBX binary. I do like how you can just kind of update the dependencies underneath. So it loaded fine. So, okay. Okay, it's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. You know what? Screw it. I'll keep it separate. Cool. Okay. So I wanted to merge this into the master branch of the Strafe client because this is still a feature branch of redesigning the styles, which was a very big rewrite to try to prepare for the map files. But I should really only be doing one feature branch at a time because they build on top of each other. But the problem is, in Utopia, for surfing, there is a regression with the redesigned usage of physics, where sometimes it don't work, and you can like hit the inside of a surf ramp because the physics died, which is annoying, but it's not that bad on this map. Well, it happened. Wow, flying is so slow. Oh. Wow, I didn't flick. It's a regression. My idea was to use bot files to find. Oh, it's so complicated. Find the physics issues so I could just like replay it and like look at the internal state, but that's so far away. Oh, I worked on it for so long, and there's still this one bug. I guess the only way is to just look at it. So let's go physics. Please let me physics. When you're focused on this, you can't use Control P, which is infuriating. So it's a problem that I fixed before, but it was so long ago. It's like twice long ago. Like I fixed it a long time ago when I was rewriting the physics, and then now it's been a long time after that. Pull up the VOD. Yeah, thousands of hours of video is not the way. If I had an AI that could find it, that'd be great, but the exact moment when I fixed the bug. Yeah, I just don't really know what the problem is. Okay, it's sliding off, I think. Did I fix that? Yes, so the idea is to get bugs into unit tests, bots into unit tests. So I can have a unit test be load this map, load this bot, run the bot. Does the bug happen? And that's a unit test. That is the goal here. That's why I was... Does that even work with the current? Gosh, there's just so much work. Like when I'm in the zone and when I was writing this engine, like it's so much fun. And I'm planning ahead somewhat, but like having 5 months to ponder the future of this game engine, there's so much work. That's exactly what I want. I want to be in the muck, in the mud. I want to be blissed in the slop. Song. This is how I want to be. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. This is mud. Why would you think that? I wanna be in my rust mud puddle. And like there's a lot of mud that I need to mold, but there I am in it. And that's where I was until finance attacked. Aggressive. I don't know. Yeah, no, I just don't know what the bug is. And I want to... Do I have a version on this? 9.5. So what's the version before? Okay, we're on feature baba 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 booey. What's this? Gabba gabba. It's right here. Okay, so this is also 9.5. So do I try to rebase everything? Not rebase, but like squash. So I think I'll merge all the comments and then squash everything and then try to pick apart pick apart my changes. It's not that long. It's a lot of stuff, but the idea being that I have a giant rewrite comment instead of like whip. And I try to like keep, so I have these as well where like I update the WGPU. I want to keep those separate, and like use Strafe net registry. That's good as well. Well and good. But I want this on the master branch, so I think I'll acknowledge that this breaks everything and that the old version is better if you want to surf right now. But I can't really fix the bug unless I spend a month on it. And I would rather write the entire map feature in a month. Okay, I need to open some windows. I knew this would happen. I'll be right back. was actually chilly this morning. Very cold. Came back to the jingle. D train. Oh, God. Oh, so many little features. So much stuff to write. Oh my God, it's all in my head. Get it out. Get it into the code before it goes away forever. 5 months. Okay. Right. I wanted to squanch the. Okay, we're gonna. Squash. You could just write notes. It doesn't have to go straight into code. Talk about it. It'll be in the VOD. I do write notes, and I do talk about it in the VOD. Okay. So, what the hell is going on? Okay, whip. Wishful thinking compiler. Want water. Unneeded implement private debug. Pedantic fly-in. Nice. It works. Notes, hide hints. Before and after. Nice. These are nice. Okay. Notes about fixes. I don't remember this. What the? Oh yeah, I do remember this. It was the order of operations, I think. Gabagoo. Double references. Beautiful. Okay. The bug. Yeah, it was the order. This function called reads the above state that was just set. So that was a mutable reference to self. L. Fail. Okay, so I'm trying to find all the commits that deal with my... Oh, okay, so that's about it. Update deps after that. Everything is dependency. Okay, cool. Okay, so after that, I'm just doing other things. So why don't I go down here? I'll find all the non... Oh, there's only 2. Easy. Okay, so this is the thing. So I wanted it to be better, but it's not. So this is rewrite. Nice. Smooth. So this is redesign styles. Data structure. R-E. And then I update the dependencies 12 times. Implement mesh loading as poggers. Okay, what is this? Cool. And then after the dependencies, another 12 times. Beautiful, beautiful. I did not expect that to so cleanly go into categories. F. So this is plus fly. And that fly is also not really working. So I am just going to send it and hope that I keep working on the project indefinitely, and at some point I'll be able to find the bug. With the plan being that when I can make a unit test by loading a map and then loading a bot and playing the bot until the bug happens, I've won, and I can run that over and over and over and over and over and over again and test for issues. Whereas right now I just have to like go around the map and like touch things until the bug happens, and that's just not a good way to debug. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Awesome. This is amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna merge that into master. Ooh, uh, uh. Uh, oh, it might work. Where is it? So yeah, okay. Rebase, and then it'll fail, and then it'll fix it, and then it'll work. Probably it's over there. Neat. So now I can go. I mean, it doesn't super matter. If it's a failing comment, it's. I mean, it's kind of an important one, actually. With 400 lines of code change, maybe I'll try it. Let's check out this comment and try to build it. From the before times. I was thinking I should probably just go with a mono repo. Oh! I see. Is it supposed to be like this? And then like this? Do it. I didn't keep a backup branch. Damn. I mean, I did, but then I didn't back it up again. Damn. Does this work? Does the final work? Yes, okay. Why don't be working? What it It. What if I don't include this? Eh. Alright, we're not gonna do branch. Surely. Huh. What did that say? What did he say? I mean, that is problematic, but does this one build? Yes. Okay, so I guess I was kind of halfway. Unless it's like this. Hold up. Huh. So I don't actually have a halfway done version without mesh loading. Huh. Um. Huh. Annoying, but it'll just get lost in the past and it'll be fine. Okay, so I got all these comments here. Everything's fine. Okay, so I can just merge into master. We're all good. It builds, it sends, it runs. Everything is great. Everything is great. Everything is great. Okay, great. So I'm gonna merge into master. There is a regression. I will fix it in the next year. That's the plan. Year. Okay, so what's going on now? Now I have to say we're on the next version, 0.10. Mesh loader with proper spelling is like the biggest bit. It also updates WGPU, but not important. I also switched to Strafenet dependencies, but also not important. Okay, so master. Check out. Merge squatch into master. And this is now the master branch. 11 commits. This commit doesn't work. This commit doesn't work. This one does. Unlucky stuff. I think it's because I squashed what I shouldn't have back then. I think that's why. But it's just kind of unlucky because there's nothing I can do. Okay, so now we're on the master branch. We're heading down the highway. All the issues in the rear view. Time to take a good long look at the sniffing. The sniffer. Ew. Okay. Problems galore. So I want to have assets deduplicate, like meshes deduplicated, and then you can pepper meshes, the same mesh around. I want to have UUIDs. So what's the problems? Okay, do they need IDs? Probably. No. I see. Right. Okay, so the parts don't actually need IDs in this because it's resimulating. I'm talking like years in the future. I assume it doesn't need IDs. Okay. We'll just deal with it when it comes. Okay, let's go over here. Nice. So it doesn't want to do it. So I just got to do it. 14. That's not right. 0.0. Let's see robots. Man. I think this is my freaking ID crate. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. We're good then. We're chilling. Okay. Right, I never added that as a dependency to this. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I am assuming this doesn't build anymore. What do they change? Let's see. Gamer, by the way. Okay, breaking changes in derived implementation. Imported variables are before field variables. What does that mean? To match the way lexical scoping normally works. If an import and a field have the same name, this will cause import to be shadowed. Previously, the field would be shadowed. I have a feeling that is not relevant. I don't think I used imports. I don't even know what that means. Cool. It is not possible to use a mix of generic and concrete types. Okay. Anonymous lifetime. Whoa. A dock block. Okay. Cool. Well, that's if it works, then great. Can I run my test? Cargo test release. Test. Okay. Poggers unit tests. Great. Okay, so I can actually do cargo publish a new version of this. To the Ubermensch. What the hell is an Ubermensch? Can I type? Hello? Hello? Did my keyboard just die? No. It's Firefox. What? Okay. Ideal future human. Okay. I see. The goal for humanity is set for itself. So this is like eugenics? Bruh. Okay. The word just appeared in my head. I was like, that's a word. Great. Okay. I am going to publish this new version so I don't depend on an old version. It's not there. This 5 months away. Yeah. Is this worth a new release? I mean, it's a point release. Should be fine, right? What happened? What happened here? It's whoa colors. Whoa. Okay, great. Okay. Surely it's fine, right? We tested it. I just tested it. Okay, cargo publish. This is gonna publish to the public crates.io. Does it run the tests as well? Neat. Great. Okay. Can I just send it here as well? And it just gets it. Easy. Uh-oh. It said adding the next version, but didn't remove the previous version. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought it would remove the old one. Why? Package dependencies. VBSP. Ah, I forgot. Okay. It doesn't matter. I am going to just not. We'll keep the old version. Okay. Cool. We're on master. Okay, so now when February, so I was working on this. Please remember that strafe ticks are implicit. Ah. That's right. So it's just input. Hmm. Mm. Mm. So really, okay, so right, okay. So okay, wow, okay, so bots are raw input with uh with input that leads to the same simulation called away. So what you can do is have the input before and after a strafe tick and then discard all further input until the next strafe tick. So you just have some input on either side of the strafe ticks. This is 1/100th of a second. And if you do that, then you have the interpolation between the strafe tick, and so it runs 3 ticks, and everything else is like analytic, where like it would have been the same had you not updated the input as well. But I need to make the physics better to do that as well. A lot of work. There's a lot of work. It's really complicated. There's a lot of work. Okay, what's going on? The virtual machine manager that you were using was QEMU. No, QEMU was the like the emulator, like the virtual machine software. libvirt is the thing with the open button, with the play button.
Wow.
Did I make it use that? No. Okay, right. Okay, my god. Okay, so I do believe. Okay, so how does it work now? Right, right. Okay, so let's do. Where's the sniff? Give me the sniff. Copy dot cargo to here, and then strafe client common great and ID. Do it, please. So in this, no. In this guy, instead of having do like this, we have do like this. And that's probably a very different version. So I'll probably need to make changes. What? It works? Okay. Okay. Yeah! Aggressive! Okay. Glam. Who's doing this to Glam? Glam is another important one that should be kept up to date. But like that's across my entire common. Oh, so it's just not a problem? Okay, what about over here? Oh, okay. So I just have to update all my stuff. Okay. Glam 28. Do it. Bit flags. What is the newest version of bit flags? 260. And then also BSP loader and itself and RBX loader. Well, that depends on that. Okay. So probably there's gonna be a new version. Okay, so let's go publish common. Holy smokes. Nice. Okay, so we've got the new Glam, the new bit flags. All's good in the hood. Update depths. And then cargo publish registry strafesnet with 1E with a new version as well. Hello? Did I not? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Confusion. Well, we'll just add that on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cargo publish with a U. Registry strafesnet. And that's the new version, everything's fine. Okay. Okay, now the other things in this list. So I did common. We need BSP loader next. Great. Scam, but that's okay. Ugh. How does it? Who even? I'm always confused. There's so many freaking dependencies. Oh, it's the VBSP. Why didn't I know that? Okay. Cool, nice, great. Let's do it. Open. No. Yes. Okay. Update depths. And that is including a new version as well. Yeah. Did VBSP get... jeez. Rust. And there's no new versions of this because it was 5 months ago and I was the last one to contribute a pull request. But that's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Update dependencies. Okay, and then we do the same deal on this. Cargo publish registry strafe snet. I can see this becoming troublesome. But it's because of Glam. Glam didn't want to update for whatever reason. But okay, does everything else just is everything else chilling? Like if we look at this, this is required Glam. It does not require Glam. Can I just like go through? What if I do? Oh, why are we on BSP loader here? So it's say oh gosh. Oh, we don't want that. Ah. Oh, dependencies. Buh. I just want the new one of this and the new one of this. Really? I just want Glam. Does this need Glam? I have no idea. It does. Okay, this one has Glam as well. The dependencies are going crazy. I haven't even done any work. I'm just like 5 months out of date. I don't want to have two versions of bin RW, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's not like it's macros. It's not functions. It's mostly macros. So it's like slightly better and it's fine and it's fine. And I already have multiple versions of other things. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I already had it here. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, well, what the hell is going on? This is... Who is this? RBX loader. I guess I will just get... was bite muck. So I think it's BSP, right? No. Bit flags. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it's the Roblox. Okay. RBX. New version. Alles gut. Surely that's good, right? RBX loader. Holy. One. Okay, what's in this guy? No glam, just this, and it can just go up, and it's fine, right? Start to publish this. It's a new version, everything's good. It'll kill me if it's not a new version. And it won't work, so that's fine. Great. Okay, now this guy. No, this guy. Try again. Okay. Is there an old version of... So this one's because VBSP. It's fine. It's fine. Glam. Now who's doing glam? Probably VBSP, huh? You want new glam. What? The man himself. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Dependencies. I'm not pleased that these are all scattered about. I have to go update the numbers one at a time. I should probably make it a mono repo. Because it's so interconnected, the changes. And like doing this dance of update the version, publish the package, update the version, dependency is a waste of time. If I just have a path, Does it still do the thing? Glam. Do we have old glam? We have no old glam. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, I think this is good enough for me. What about this guy? We actually have a brand new version of that. It is now on 3. And also this one is 14. Why no update? It's the inner one. Okay. Okay. Switch to Strafe's.net. Registry plus update deps. And it still builds, of course. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. I might be ready to start working. Oh, but like they're trying to call me into work. They never do this until 4 o'clock. It never really starts when they think it does. They go like, oh, you should wake up at 7. And then 7 hours later they start. So I just work on this instead. Okay. So there's no release, no version of this yet. Oh my god, I'm trying to make maps. It's insane. Oh my god. I guess I'll probably need a frickin' mesh thing as well. This should be a mono repo. So I should have the mesh. So it's a file. So okay, so the idea is that it's packed up to be space efficient, but it contains all the data needed to make both a graphical mesh and a physics mesh. I think I have something here. Oh. Holy smokes. I'm just gonna have to make this entire thing from scratch. Right, so I think that the 5-month break has given me too much time to think. Why is this try from? Okay, what about the styles? Oh my god. Yeah, the entire hitbox. Mm. Supporting arbitrary hitboxes in all times is dumb, but supporting arbitrary hitboxes for fun is kind of cool. So what I have is an enum that's like square, cylinder, and then I'll have some of the others. Sphere. So I'll have some standard hitboxes so that I don't have to include the literal hitbox mesh in the bot file when, and also like in the map file as the default style. Does that even make sense to have a style for the map? Okay, so well, the map, I want to have like so many things, so many things. This is distracting me. Well, I mean, that's the point, I guess. Meshes, oh my god, oh my god. Properties. Okay, yeah, no. There's so many things. So my goal is to have a file format where there you have regional chunks of the map that reference indexed data. So it's like you have a mesh of a dragon or something, and you have 1,000 of those meshes throughout the map. But it first appears on stage 3. So clearly I shouldn't have 1,000 copies of the mesh and texture. There should just be one. And then you can have it scaled and resized and whatever and pasted. Copy paste. It like uses the one mesh in memory, and the file has one mesh, one version of the mesh in it, and it just says use this mesh here, use it here, use it here. It's instances of the same mesh. Obviously, my goal for the file is that you can stream the file data from start to finish, and that's the same order that you need to load the elements in order to play through the map from start to finish. So if you were loading into the map, you could download the first like megabyte of the file and then load in everything that's visible from the start zone. And then as you continue loading the file, it would be the same order that you would see things as you were playing the world record bot. That's kind of a chicken and egg problem, but like I could reshuffle the file as needed. Wow. Okay. But there's a way. So in order to submit a map, you need to get a time. It can use that time to organize the data so that the data loads in the same order as that. That's my plan, is that streaming the file and streaming the bot are in the same order, so that you can go really fast and like load things in milliseconds. That's the goal. But there's all sorts of weirdness. Like, do I want the map to define its own default style and then have style overlays and like W only overlays onto the map style? So like maybe the map defines its own gravity, and then the low gravity style has a overlay. I don't know. Overlay. Does it is that separate from the settings? So like the style, is that global? Does that make sense? That the map has its own global gravity. And that's separate from the style. I don't know. That could get messy. I mean, the style is messy already. Like, have you seen the style code? Look at that. So it includes the gravity in the style. But if I wanted to have it be an overlay and you have low gravity style depending on the map, then it would have to like divide the gravity by 2 or something. And then I would need to have like also absolute gravity. Well, I guess I wouldn't need to have absolute gravity. That comment is no longer relevant. What the heck does it mean standing and walking is allowed? Do you just slide? What, the tarnation? Like this can all stay up in the air, oops, until version 1.0. And I can break everything constantly until the game releases in 5 years. I do really like to just sit and think, how can I make it stop saying this? It's always an annoying notification. Flying. I did not include flying in the style. It looks like I decided that flying shouldn't be included in the style, and you can't have a fly style. Which... Like I had a whole thing where you can't toggle fly when you're playing fly in the fly trials game. You can you load up the style and you're already set to be flying and you can't unfly. Or wait, maybe you can, but it just, I don't think you can. I don't actually know. Can you unfly in fly style, but it just like there's no gravity, so it doesn't matter? Move state. I have a thing called move state. So, oh. Okay, so yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. Fly air, so that doesn't really work. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Physics type, but then the move state, then the fly being in the move state doesn't really make sense. Or maybe it does. Kind of does. Invalid states unrepresentable. Very big challenge. So it'd be like the move type is either physical or fly with these fly settings where it defines the fly speed, yada yada. Where do I define that? Propulsion control. Okay. Set velocity times 80. Oh. Wow. Okay, wow. That's not, I don't want to be thinking about flying right now. Yo. Yo. And then physics settings includes gravity. Does it include hitbox? No, because the fly settings would also have a hitbox. It's orthogonal. gravity goes in there, and then when you're flying, gravity is irrelevant. Wow. Algebraic types and make invalid states unrepresentable is such an it's so powerful. But then I guess I have to unwrap this stupid thing every single time I want to do physics. But like I guess that's kind of good, because like you don't want that when you're flying. So it would point at every single place that my physics engine doesn't make sense when you're flying, which is there's places that it does that because there's bugs. So if we go here and we load this map and I go, I'm going to fly, and then I hit the ground, I stop flying. That doesn't make sense. You were in fly mode. That doesn't make sense that you would hit the ground and stop flying. So the only toggle should be when you turn on and off fly mode. And there's also a bug where like you can start falling if you don't turn the mouse, and I have no idea how that happens. I think that setting this code to do that would point out those bugs. It would literally point them out, and I could find exactly where the bugs are. But I think I'm gonna save that for later, because I'm trying not to rewrite the entire thing again. I'm trying to just like get a prototype file format going, and then I can rewrite it many times whenever I like. Hi. Upsy, upsy, upsy. Up, up, up. How does it happen? I don't know. That's the problem. But okay, I can do that at any time. And I just make it invalid. I can just take the development time hit of like make it all work. Jeez. And like plumb the data through, redo all the files I've generated. It shouldn't take that long. I have a big fat CPU. Everything's fine. I can just regenerate all the data. Five years. Think in terms of 5 years. Ugh, it's so much harder to do now because I ran out of money, and like, what if that happens again? I spent 5 months. I'm ruined. I want to go back. I'm not ruined. I don't need to go back. It's all fine. It's gonna be fine. We're so back. The project is happening. I had to take care of my mom's dog yesterday, but I lived without dying. I'm okay. Back to my life. Doing the things I want to do. Working towards my long-term goals. Make the file format. Make mistakes. Get messy. Miss Frizzle. Then delete it and start over again and make it perfect on try number 18. Do it. File format. File format. So no meshes. Well, yes meshes. No hitbox mesh. That is going to be from a list of presets. The CS hitbox, the Roblox hitbox, and sphere, old physics. Oh, it'll be a. I'm not gonna have spheres in this game engine. I'm planning to only have meshes, so it'll be a mesh approximation of a sphere, XD. And you can hear. Oh, no, I mean, what if there's a map where you have a custom hitbox and like that's part of the gameplay? That's just so like not the game I'm trying to make. Like imagine if your hitbox is a maze and it's like this and you have to like walk around parts of the map. That's such an interesting idea, but like that's not this game. I don't need to do that. Don't need to support custom meshes. Don't need to support non-convex meshes. Don't need to support any of that. I'm making a B-hop game. B-hop game. What lives in the file? It'll be a mod. It'll be a pretty involved mod. You'd have to be as smart as I am to get the code in shape. And as dedicated as I am. You'd have to like know my code front to back. As smart as I am. The smartest man in the world. Not really. Oh my god. AI read the code. There you go. Make your mods. Dude, that'd be such a fun thing to have mods for Strafe B-hop. I feel like the cheating scene would be on fire with open source game. Just like it's just like RuneScape, where you have a rune light, and like you kind of just gotta live with the fact that people are gonna use all these conveniences. I mean, if it's popular, there will probably be a modded client that a large percentage of people would use. Because that's just kind of how it goes. Like, when your stuff is open source like that. Even when it's not open source. If the game is old enough, people will reverse engineer, and popular enough, people will reverse engineer it. That was unsuccessful. But no need to reverse engineer it when the code is open source. It's not open source though, it's just source available. Open source would be preferable. I was worried about money. and with reason, because I literally ran out. But it's not an issue, at least for the next year or so. Do I do the Ulysses Pact? I don't think so. I'm not strong enough. Tie myself to the mast with an MIT license. And then, no, I have to make money, no. But you cannot because you open sourced it. I mean, there's not a huge difference. When the code is available, those who are trying to mod it are going to mod it, even if it's illegal. Because it happens with proprietary code as well. I mean, I guess my code is proprietary. It's just source available. Gosh. There's so many points to think about. There's so many different things I want to do. It's really hard to focus on make the map file. Go. Fall through the ground. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, so that's right. I wonder if that bug is the bug. Oh, I made it! Oh, I haven't been good at making that recently. I made it. The bug. Okay, well that is a really good way to reproduce the bug. Map files, bot files. Sniff. Map files, bot files. Oh. Ooh. The format I'm using is not that great. So it's in common. Model. It's right here. So I have unique mesh vertices, unique mesh normals, unique mesh texture coordinates, unique mesh vertex colors, and then unique combinations. So index vertex points to these four things, and a unique combination of those pointers, well, they're indices, is a unique vertex. And then the polygon groups are sets of vertices that form polygons, and then the graphics groups are a list of which polygon groups to use, and the physics groups are a list of which polygon groups to use. So use polygon groups for graphics, use polygon groups for physics. So you can have a hitbox that's different from the mesh. You can have LODs. So different graphics groups are LODs, and you can reuse all the positions, normals, texture, coordinates, colors, vertices, and polygon groups within different LODs and within different physics submeshes. So it's like I put a lot of thought into this. It's very indexy. It's very heap allocation-y. And it's probably not that useful. There's probably not a lot of benefit from this, because like most things are a cube. But at the same time, most things are a cube, so it's loaded once. So who cares? If the cube is like uh, a little bit more than like, oh, you could have a cube be 12 bytes, or you could have the cube be 200 bytes, and it's one. It doesn't matter. So I think that it's kind of cool. I should probably make the polygon groups better though. So the polygon groups, so polygon list is a vec of vertex ID, meaning it's a list of faces. And a face is a list of vertices. So it's like these 4 vertices make this face. And it's like a circular list. And the polygons are all implied to be flat. And it's like that instead of being triangles, so that the physics can use faces. Instead of having 2 parallel triangles? Parallel, is that the right word for planes? Coplanar triangles. Instead of having 2 coplanar triangles, it's one face that's then split into triangles. But that's a bad way to represent triangles, because you have a vec of 1 of vertex IDs. It would be better to just sort of deduplicate, but also like there's no guarantees that the coplanar triangles are actually coplanar. Triangle strip. I think it would be a very good idea to implement polygon strips. I guess it probably won't work like this, unfortunately, because they're twice as efficient as this, especially for, and like the valve maps already have them. I changed my username. Acceptable. Unix XD. Couldn't grab unit tensor. Oh my god. I was so into this project, and I want to be into it again. And this is my entry point right now, this stream. I chose Monday. I said I worked on Rust. It's time to get back into it. This was what I was so like I've been looking forward to this for like the past week or so. I made up my mind, and this is what I've been thinking about is mesh packing into the map files. I guess it's pretty much just not a problem. Like I can just change it and then regenerate the files. I'm planning to have a whole map porting tool to port from Roblox and port from source. So I'll just run it again, and it'll generate the efficient packing. I can use some GigCAD algorithm for generating triangle strips. You can import your 10 trillion triangle Unreal Engine assets into your BHOT map and run it at 5 FPS. All good. That doesn't work. Or does it? Yeah, that doesn't work. It has to be a either. I guess just do it. Just like it's bad, but it's not it's not that bad. Like it takes this long to load. It's not that bad. It would probably be faster without the read and decode the Roblox map, then translate it into a StrafeNet map, and then upload it to the GPU part. Well, I mean, I guess it has to stop before that. So like the translation. So it's a Roblox map. So the slowest part. Well, no, it's not. Converting mesh. Let's see. Let's look at it again. So this section is converting it from a Roblox map. So let's see. How long does that take? That felt like a third of the loading time. So it's like this, and then I saw these, and then so it would be a bit faster. But that's loading the whole map, and I wanted to have it streamable, memeable. It's not that bad. I just have big plans. Man. So, okay. Let's say I dump. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So problems. Right. So what I did for the Rust API was I implemented serialization in the prost types for gRPC because that's it leads to the most terse code. Ward. What the hell am I doing? Oh, hell no. Oh, I see. Okay. So the problem is it's implementing a foreign trait for a foreign type unless I do it right here. But then the map encoding and decoding is not in the map crate that encodes and decodes the map. The code has to be where the type is. And like if I don't do that, then I can't just build it once when the map loads and move it into place, I would have to make the map loading version and then slide each finger into the new type and then put it in place, where like I would have another type here that is the map loading indexed vertex type, and the map loading polygon group and the map loading, it would like duplicate everything and potentially be slower. So how to do render config, right? So fancy. Planning ahead. It's so hard, like fog. How fog? What I want is to have like a mesh, and you just have a giant box that has a shader on it, and when you're inside, you can see the back or something. I don't know, like that wouldn't really work. It'd have to be special. Fog how? Lights how? There's so much to do. Game engine. File format. That's why I want to get started and just start mashing things together and see what works. And then like leverage Rust's algebraic types to see what makes sense. And like glide towards perfection steadily. Right, and it's also like massive. Like these are. Wait, that's only 24 bytes? So U32. Wolfram Mathematica. Gabagoo. My god, all this code is just gonna change. Distract. So the trouble here is serial. I guess it's not that big a deal. It's just, well, no, it is kind of, cause like, okay, is there? Let's see. I wonder if ChatGPT knows this. Let's do it. Can I use vec in RW type without an explicit length? field. I don't know if that is good enough. Explicit field length, nobody else wants to read. Yeah, but like, I don't want to store it in the read vec until end. But that's not it. Like, I want the length to be stored in here, and it just auto. So it just like generates a. There's like a standardized list. Let's look at it. Maybe there's docs. So this is how the thing works. So there's bone pile count and then bone piles. And this describes this vec length, but in Rust, you already know the length because you have .len. So this is redundant data that has to be sit in memory forever. Is it because it's a U8? I see. So, well, that's, I mean, you could still. What if I could say like count equals U8 or something? Sets the length of the vector. This is what I'm talking about with like a new type, where like you'd have a duplicate of this entire code, but with the lengths. So you'd have unique pause length, unique normal length, unique text length, unique color length, unique vertices length, or count length, whatever. And then it would drop those when it moves to this type. Why not just have it so that you can specify that? But so what is it saying? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I have what? Is it? What the tornation? How? What is the relevant information here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Maybe there's an issue. End. No, Alec. That sounds... Is this it? Jam Gamer? $2021. But it mentions that this exists. Yeah. It's oh wait. Can I have derives based on features? Like if you're only using the types, you don't need the entire freaking serialize, deserialize from file code to be compiled and everything. So it could be a feature flag that enables them to be serialized, and then that's used by the sniff man. And that's not the most terrible, because then it's you still have the dependency only exists when you need to serialize and deserialize. It's a little bit cringe that the code gen for the like serialization is in here, but it's not the end of the world. And like it'd be terse, succinct, terse. What's up with this? Okay. Gabagoo. Let's look that up. Rust derive behind feature flag. Plus CFG Atcher. Yippee. XDXD. Okay. With this, cargo run will fail to compile as debug is not implemented. Oh, cool. Okay. A site. Okay. CFG. Okay. Well, okay. So let's do this. Okay. So, common. Yabba. Right here. Exit. Wow. Okay. So, unfortunately, I'm not actually writing this yet because it's all here. Okay. Should I just Could you just type exit? Yes. Is that bad? Oh. Control Shift W sounds dangerous. Okay, so what am I doing? Derive. Binner. Uh. Okay, so. How do I do this? Do I have no? Okay, it's it's not in this one. Is it this one? Do I already have the features in this? No. Where's the features? Oh, is it in this guy? Yes. Okay. So you do like this. Okay. This is how. And optional equals true. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you go like cargo add binner optional. Ooh. Wait. Does that add the optional features or does that binner? Where is it? Oh, it's not there. Common, that one. Optional. Okay, so it does it like that. Okay. And then we do like this. Hey, no, not like that. Yeah. So default is. Is that allowed? I don't know. Binner. What? What? Huh. Is that allowed? So default, no optional dependencies. And then, meow, what happens? If it's like derive, please derive count. Oh. Okay. Well, I need this goofy thing now. Oh God. Okay, so it's like that, except we don't use spaces around town. Ooh, burr. I don't remember how it works. How do you? Where is it? Where is it? Mesh. Burr. Brr. It's right there. It's like this. Okay. Is that your own macro? Yes. Oh. Okay, so then what's this? This is the place. So do I have to do both of these? Can I? Okay, we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna do it again, and we'll go like this. Can I? I don't know if I. Maybe. I don't know. So if we do like this, it'll probably be like, you're stupid, right? Yes. Well. Burr. Okay. How does it work? Burr. Okay. Wait. Read only. You're not allowed to write version 2? Why? Oh, I see. That's right. Okay. So that's how it works. What's up with this? Why didn't it like that? Where is it? Hello. Cannot find. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah. That's. Wait. Oh, I didn't do the thing. I see. Okay. Just gotta smash it everywhere. Holy smoking donut. Okay, so now. Oh, right. Default. Right. Okay. Um. Uh, it compiles with the default stuff by default. So it makes it difficult to B17. Okay. What's up? Cannot find. Is it just is it just okay. Rust bin RW automatic count. I just want it to write the length with a specific type, like maybe it's U8, maybe it's U32, and then not need to store that in memory. Like the mesh thing, we can see in my code here that all the things with anything that says vec needs to have this count. But you should be able to just have the vec. Maybe I should make a proof of concept and figure it out there. Let's do that. Let's see. Yes. Go. Okay, great. That's not what I wanted. Great. Okay, great. Tokyo, great. Okay. Let's do... It's not there anymore. Do it. Okay. Yes, my ID macro is very simple. There's get and there's new. So it's just a new type with a private field, a single private tuple. It's a tuple struct with a single private field. And then you have a getter and you can make a new one. And that's it. It's just like there'd be like 7 lines of code there everywhere that I need that. And I was like, what if I made a macro? It's basically a learning exercise to make a macro. Okay, so let's do that, and then also add cargo. Yeah. So cargo add bin RW. Great. So we're gonna call this. Wow. Okay. Or maybe I should put this on a branch because this is a big frickin' goober. Yeah, so this is gonna be Tokyo signals branch. Create branch at comment. And then this will just it. So then new branch. Yeah, and then do that again. And that's it. Okay, cool. So now we go in here. We go like, whoa, make something. Okay, so it's just okay. We're gonna look at this. Okay, so I have a thingy, struct, thing. Yes, great. Okay, thing, vec. Doesn't matter. It's bool, and then they'll say like, whoa, you need a hubba bubba bubba bubba. And then I'll say, what if I do like this? Count. And then it'll say, you're stupid because XYZ. Bin RW helpers count. Surely there's got to be a way to like hide it and like not store it in memory, right? I like that'd be sadness to need new types for everything and have to move all the data and like introduce that. Creates a parser that uses a given function. Oh my god. Okay, let's read it like this. Down. Is that why? No, because you can still do that. You just like have the length in front. It's not a problem. Count. So you literally cannot. Okay, more research. countless. That's not my use case. Yeah, but that's not what I want to do. Struggling. I want like a virtual count. That's like holy smokes, what the hell is this? Size. Size. Data. It's in the documentation with the count attribute. Inner. I don't know, you could do that. What the hell? That's insane. Just like, and for the type, it probably has this. That's crazy. There's gotta be a way. Like, all the information is there. You just gotta name, well, no, you don't even have to name the field. You just have to, like, automatically write it and automatically read it. It doesn't even need a name. Okay, let's take the example and shout it at ChatGPT. Count, 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 docs, count. All right. Jeez. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take it and make it like do RW. Okay. Okay. W. Oh, it's only. Wait. It's read only? Okay, because you're supposed to fill in the field. Okay, great. Okay, Mr. Chat. I cannot locate the Chat GPT. Did I close it? Okay. Can this be done without needing the size field to destruct? Yes. Why is there not a thing? Why isn't there a thing? Why can't I just say count and then it's done? And it would just like read the length and write the length. Like, huh? The data is it's there. There's no way. This is insane. Like, this is what, 10 lines of code? Why can't this be in the library? Like, you could just generalize over the new PR. It doesn't make sense. This is a mature library. Well, I assume it is. Like, it wasn't invented last month. Like, this is the first thing you would do, isn't it? I mean, I can make helpers, but it's got to be opinionated? Maybe they have an opinion that you always need a count and you can't just use the vec? Okay. There's no intersection pragmatic sign. Non-named arguments. What the tarnation is non-named arguments? Okay, I guess I'll just directly ask. Have a built-in way, please, to do this? Yes. So, like you could just make a little macro to set the size type, and then make it generic across the element. But like I also have freaking hash maps and stuff. I don't want to write this. It's the reason why I'm using a helper thing in the first place. Is there oh, nice. Focus was just gone. Awesome. Is there an alternative to bin RDW that provides this desirable functionality with no L? Serde. Bin code. Speed. Byte buff. Are there any forks to the library? I'm sure there are. But Serde is a freaking giant machine. I wanted this one because I saw it used in someone else's library and it seemed fast. Like it's macros rather than code. I mean, it's all machine instructions in the end. Like surely someone has asked this question before, and there is some sort of response. Okay, what about automatic count? I don't want this. I don't want that. I want it to be. What is that? Oh, this is the one I was just looking at here. Like, I don't understand what their problem is, what they're trying to do, or cannot find value count on the scope. Like, what? I hate talking. Music triggers me. Shut up. Like if I open an issue and ask like, can I do this? They're probably gonna be like, oh, look at this issue, and then I'll feel stupid because I didn't find it, but I can't frickin' find it. Temp. Hold up. Hold up. What is that? What is that? Where? Oh, hold up. Wait. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, like what? Like what does that mean? So it's like cool, but then where does it come from? Like it's when I try to do it, it's probably gonna be like, oh, you're dumb, and it won't let me do it. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, we're gonna like, let data. Well, it's already called data. Implicit length. Arbitrary length. And then we'll do data equals implicit length, arbitrary length, vec and then dot I forget how you do it. How do you do this? Where's my mesh? Readly. Okay. Okay. How do you do right? Did I never add right? Oh goodness. Oh my god, bro. You can, it's only read. Okay. I don't know how to do it. Goddamn. Okay, writer. Okay, examples. How use. Please. Oh my god. Read. Yeah, read, that's great, but how write? You have to. Okay. Cool. Scooby-Doo error. So it says a result, nothing, bin RW error, right? And then we can question mark, and nothing works. Cool. Oh, stupid. Okay. Does that exist? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's Hardcastle. My enter key is so busted. Oh, you need to get that stupid inner thing from the writer. Goddamn. Okay. And then it'll need to be a one of these. And then data re. Oh. Can you go like reset? What? Arc. Is it gonna like runtime error? My guess is it defaulted to 0 and read nothing. Let's just print it. More cheap viewers. The scam is really going hard, huh? Yeah, so it defaulted to 0. What happens if I do this? Does it... Yeah, I didn't think so. That would have to be something weird. Okay, how about we just get the dude to do this. Can you rewrite so that I don't have to do it? This to be generic without a V across collections and in an item type. Phantom data. Oh my god. Nah. No. Okay, it misunderstood. Uh. What's in the stupid vector thing? U8. Alright, hopefully that helps. You give me something useful. I just don't want to do this. Like, the reason I'm using a library is so that I don't have to do this. No, I don't want to freaking struct. Leave the struct alone! It's still freaking going. Holy smokes. Rewrite. Okay. Rewrite and write data. Leave. No phantom data! Stop it with the phantom data! Okay, into iterator. Nice. Into iterator. Very good, very good. I think this is... do we still have phantom data here? For some reason? XD. It really wants that phantom data. It's like, I need phantom data. Phantom data. That's how you do it. You use phantom data. Why is it underscore? That's so weird. I guess it's it doesn't use the read options. So collection extend. Oi. Size is always U32. But I can also do that as a macro. But every single one of them needs to use these stupid functions. Why isn't it in the library? Oh, yeah. In the ideal case, you got the data. You are loud. In the ideal case, you got the data, and then like you just go, and then that's it. There's 0 copies, and it's just now you have the struct because it was already in order. That's what I want. Oh my god. The GitHub issue request. What do you mean the GitHub issue request? There's no way it's an oversight. Like it has to be a design choice because these are smart people. Nice. Wait, string. It called into iter twice. Nice. Track mania grind. What? I'm fuming. Like, why is there not a freaking implicit count for variable length lists? Oh. I just want to do like I've got my little types here. I just want to do like count. And that's it. I just want to say like, oh, count it yourself. Do it yourself. You're the library. Do it yourself. Like, imagine writing this on every single one. Like, where's the chat? Okay, like it's usually like this. Like, whoa, that's like that's stupid. That's stupid. And there's like this can't be the best possible code. This is just whatever the hell ChatGPT came up with. It's stupid. I'm using a library to be smart. I hate it. I hate it. Like, do I need to look into... Okay, let's look into bin code. Bin code. Bing code. Okay. Zero fluff. How about zero copy? Oh, shit. Smaller. Sorry, I swore. Like, how freaking hard is that? Done. Why didn't they use, like, what? The encoding format is stable. Like, completely compatible. Wow. Invariant over byte order. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's always little endian or something like that, I assume. Rather space efficient, stores no metadata. Like they're talking about this. Like, is it suitable for storage? Hostile data. Still in development. 2 months ago. Buh. What are they working on? Five months ago. It's now at 28 XD. I guess it's like using Serde. Right? And what is that? It's like they gotta use warnings, like do not use flags. Is it because it's implicit and like there's a count and then the elements? Count elements, count elements. I don't want to duplicate the entire every freaking type that needs to be serialized just because. Okay, what's going on with my stuff? R. Okay, well, what about what am I doing? I don't know how this works. Okay, so there's another example I can go to. This guy's stuff. Oh. Why is it doing that? So there's no actual derive. What's the bin read write for then? Ooh, what? Oh, goodness. I think this is it. But why is it outside the thing? Wait, this is the source code. What the hell? I was like, oh, this is what I'm looking for. This is a source code. I was like, oh, finally. My God, bro. This is nice until they start rapping. Pow Pow 2. Holy smokes. Thanks, girls. So this dude is just not deriving. Data. Um. Is here. So it's a function. So then it just like huh. File format, file format, file format, file format, file format. So this guy just wrote all the code instead of like derive in the type. I really like the derive in the type sort of deal. Like I wrote all my clap stuff like that in the asset tool. I think the macros are neat. Why are we not allowed to have count? Is it better? Okay, so it's position, I guess. So in the Roblox mesh thing that I wrote, which is not here. Hello. The file format has these counts. And they're like somewhere. They're like right here. Okay, great. And then the header is in the mesh, and then the vertices use the vertex count, and the faces use the face count. So it says right here, like see count equals header.face count. So it's got the counts all up at the top together instead of just like right before each vec. So is it positioning? And like if you put it in the struct, then like that defines the positioning. But you still gotta fucking pull it apart. I need a thing that just like puts it into the other type without the count. It's just double the code, and I'm devastated that it's double the code. But that does bring all the dependencies in. So like instead of doing like config at your feature binner do, it's like binner do. Okay, I'm probably gonna call this binner do. Binner do. Yeah, so instead of having all this in here, it is contained in only the file, the supposed file read writer. Instead of like being generated on a config flag in some other library that's supposed to just be providing the types. So it does make sense. Like if I had all of these lengths up at the top, does make sense. It does make sense. Oh my god. Yeah, but I am thinking too hard. What if I have special things? So like up here I have a triangle strip. What if I have like triangle, and then it's like literally a vertex ID 3, and then with an R, quad, quad try, and then 4. Because like if I have 2, that's already an enum. Is this your full-time job? I'm kind of like a basement dweller type human being. I just kind of seem to have money, so I just do my stuff. Job is too strong of a word. I'm self-employed, so like independent contractor, except no contracts. It's all just stuff. Is this a new game or a plug-in to another game? This is my own game engine with my own code. It does the rendering, it does the loading, it does the physics, it's a giant project to keep me busy, but also because like that's what I want to be doing. I want to be spending my time working on this, and so I'm spending my time working on this. It's like dream project kind of thing. Oh geez, I can't make that. This looks like CS 1.6 bhop. This is flat rendering, so the music is too loud. Let me do that. What's going on is in order to render the stuff, it takes the texture and it draws it onto the screen, and that's it. There's no lighting. Well, there's like a reflection of the sky, but like that's it. So you can see the trees, the low res trees. Yeah, that's the skybox, and then so the only lighting is that there's no lighting. I assume you played CS 1.6 KZ. I actually started bhop on Gary's mod. I saw a dude flying around. And I was like, whoa, how do you do that? But yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. Is like make a bhop game. That's my game. This is like bhop 4. I made bhop on Roblox, and that was great. That was well and good, but Roblox is really not a great platform, and like continuing to invest my time into it is foolish. It's going to die at some point. It's too like greedy and stuff. It's very big now, and like that's where I'm making my money, but I don't like it, and so I want to escape Roblox, and this is my attempt to escape Roblox. Is to make the game I've made 3 times already. The velocity has changed. This is the same as Roblox bhop, so it's a copy of my Roblox game physics, but I also have the settings style. So at the bottom of this, I have Roblox bhop settings that has all of the strafe, MV value, take rate, and stuff of my Roblox game, and then also there is source settings. So I have the exact settings of I think it's CS 1.6 for surf and bhop, So the idea is that it's like a really focused be hop and surf game where I'm just trying to make the best possible be hop game. Why did you read your game 3 times? Because I didn't like it. This is, I don't know, is this number 3? So I wrote it in 2015 for Roblox, and it worked. And then I spent 2 years rewriting that from 2020 to 2022, and that was a major upgrade. Instead of being corrective physics, where like every frame you teleport forward and then it like checks if you're inside a wall and pushes you outside a wall, it's predictive physics where it sees if in the next game tick you are going to hit a wall and then advances time to that moment, handles the collision, and then continues time until the game tick is over. So it's like handling each collision as it happens rather than like, oh no, you're in the ground now. All right, we're going to correct that. It's like, okay, you will hit the ground, so we're going to advance time to just the exact moment of collision and then stop you, and you'll be standing on the ground. I don't know any games that do that. This is the only game that does that. And then the physics is like pretty nice, but not quite where I want it to be. But I don't want to work on Roblox anymore, so I rewrote it again into Rust because that sounded like fun, and it was fun. I spent 6 months on this so far, and today I'm getting back into it after 5 months. Not. So maybe this is the third rewrite. It's the perfect game to just sink time into programming. I don't need assets. I don't need art and stuff. I can just pure do programming and make something awesome. I mean, I do need art and assets. The maps have to exist, but I already have an importer for the maps. That's what's going on here. So this is importing the Roblox version of Beyond Arcane. But I also have a thing for Valve Maps. How do I do it? I guess okay, I know what to do. I forgot how it works. It's been 5 months. Okay, so I should do this. And then I'll find the file. Downloads. It's in here. Arcane. There it is. I think, where are the textures supposed to work? So this is the source version of Arcane. I spent a long time on this. I guess it wasn't that long. It was like 3 or 4 weeks to make the map thing, but unfortunately the physics doesn't work yet. I stopped after I got the graphics working. So at some point you'll be able to play Roblox maps and source maps. Why aren't the textures working? I thought I had... I had the textures. "2014. We're no strangers." Surf L. What? Do it. Well, this one has textures. So I guess I just didn't have the textures. It's so close. The quaternions are not quite right. How ironic, right? Quaternions can't figure out the quaternions. Ah, yes. The surf. That is where the surf belongs, surely, right? Most of them are like in the right place though. So yeah, it's right now I'm trying to make a map file format, and then I'll take apart the Roblox maps and source maps and repack them in a custom format, and then my game engine will load that format. And the goal is to have it so that it can stream the map data. So I want to organize the data so that the first thing you see when you load into the map is at the front of the file. And then if you were to play the map from start to finish, that's the order you would need to load the data. And so it can load very fast and then load in the data as needed to try to make like web streaming and stuff. Because this is using WGPU, which is a Rust GPU library. But notably, that's web GPU that's compatible with web browsers. So the possibility exists to make this run in a web browser. And that's exciting, where you could like be on a leaderboard and like click a bot and it just plays. It just like the map, the start of the map streams in, the start of the bot streams in, and it starts playing and it loads the map and the bot as it plays. And it's just immediately playing it. That just tickles me the right way to make B-Hop have cutting edge technology, web technology. I think that sounds fun. Does Firefox have web GPU yet? Web GPU demo. Do it. No. So Google Chrome has it. Status. Firefox. Oh, look at that. So Firefox uses the same library as my game engine to implement web GPU. Does the nightly build support it? Yeah, but that's not the not nightly build. Enabled by default, yeah. I wanted to know if it was out. Like, it can still use WebGL, but that's cringe. Who wants to use WebGL? Hello. Metaballs. Gigaballs. No way. So if we open up nightly build and then go there, it does work. Look at that. Oh, did that just stream in the... So yeah, this is like nice. And there's no lag. Whoa. FPS. Yes, sir. Huge. Balls. Meta balls. So I want my game on the web browser. When you click the bot, it goes like, yep, there it is. And then you can just like seek through and like it'll just figure it out. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? But I also have a want to have like an asset store, as in like a hash set where after you so like you should have the ability to be able to export the map, click and send someone a file, and there's nothing that they need to download. But at the same time, it should like you shouldn't have to re-download the same mesh if it's used on different maps or the same texture. So streaming a map from StrafeNet would be different than streaming a map from a file you got from someone. So the game would have a sort of internal database of assets, of meshes, textures, videos, whatever, and that would inform your client what it needs to download, and then like so if you're on a web browser, file storage is like not how web browsers work. You can do it, but that would be involved. So if you're on the web browser, pretty much you're streaming the assets, the whole map. So like streaming the map start to finish is kind of the play, with like the complete textures and meshes and everything. But if you're just playing your favorite maps on the game, and then you're playing, I don't know, Arcane, and then you switch and play Arcane V2, do you really need to download the entire textures and meshes again? I guess I can do that when the time comes. Will the engine still use JXL and AV1? Doesn't that sound fun? Get my hands dirty with those. As long as they're not too slow and cumbersome. Opus for the auto? Of course, of course, of course. The future. Opus is kind of just like the best we have. It could be better. Like Opus is limited to certain frequency sample rates, which is odd. It's so easy to get lost on a thought tangent of just like the next 5 years of development. What happens when I do this? What happens when I do this? What happens when I do this? Predicting problems that won't exist for years. Oh my god. Lost. Escape! Alt F4! So this thing looks cringe. I don't want to use that. This doesn't have a thing that auto does it, which is a sad scam, but I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Cause like you got the header and then you have a smart pointer to a list of some other things, and that's keep allocated. So even if you move that around, it's like 200 bytes. It's not a big deal. So it's very sad, but I'm gonna have duplicated code, new types. This is so sad. So probably I should just have like a new types thing in the sniff. It just straight up like new types is here or something. Do you have to source? Folder. So bad. The types are already somewhere else. Why can't I just like implicitly count? Implicit count. Oh my god, implicit count, please. Oh yeah, the reason I was thinking about this is because if you're making a frickin' octahedron, am I saying the right word? Octahedron. Then you're using triangles. It's this guy. Wow. Or like, oh. Oh my god. Okay, so. Oh, it's a list of faces? That's right. Oh my god. Polygon group triquad. Does that make sense? When you put it like that, no, it does not. Rumba Gamba. Because it's a list. So, like, I was imagining. I guess, okay, so I was imagining like a cube with the corners cut off. Where there's triangles there, where the corners are. Oh, I guess that's actually not squares. No, I wasn't. Okay, I was imagining this thing extended with... Like if you just take all of these faces and extend them out. And then take the convex hull. I was imagining that shape. And like, what would be the best way to describe that shape? Probably it's still triangle strips. Can I always guarantee Fake? What the faces? Fake are implicitly coplanar. Like if I have a triangle strip that goes like this and it's just flat, I really don't like that. It's implicit. Like you can just have a polygon of it instead, but triangle strips are so efficient. Like for this map. Look at this. So the clouds are implemented as a triangle strip that runs across the cloud. So it's like strips across the cloud. That's how it is, and it's very good, very very good. Do you like that? Very good. I'm sure these are like that as well. But that's very inefficient to represent as a vec polygon list, because like you need the freaking length of each. Yeah, no, that's horrible. That's actually quite horrible. I'm lost. Yeah. What if I had pairs? What if I had triangle pairs? That's actually a pretty interesting idea, because like then you could have, well, how the hell? I'm thinking about the triangle packing on this, and how is it doing it? How do you do that? So memory inefficient. What? But no. How do you say the faces? Probably the physics won't be exactly the same, right? Update the skybox to the new one. What is the new one? Dr. What? New one in the same example. Yeah, if I did the face packing as is, it would be horribly inefficient. Because B3, grab skybox from VSP. Yeah, it's to do. The physics doesn't like coplanar triangles. That's what's causing the big problem, is that, I mean, I guess I coded the algorithm to accept it. Right. Actually, it has to. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I do triangle only, triangle strip only. That would certainly be better. Oh, but then, like, you don't know the face topology. Oh, god damn it. But I guess you can get that from the vertex interconnectivity. Yeah. But then you have to compute that. I guess it's already doing that, so not a big deal. So like, if you have a triangle strip that's one triangle at a time, that's no worse than just a polygon list. Like, it's just so good. I think triangle strip only is probably the play. And I shouldn't have this be a enum at all. Gabagoo. What about opportunistic sizing? I did that in the graphics module where like generic. See how it's generic? It's either in 16 or in 32. I think I should do the same thing with the indices in storage. Well, what about in memory? Nah, not in memory. It's fine. Just use gigabytes. Like it's already like 500 megs. The memory usage of this. Let's see. What is it? How many RAMs do he use? Okay. Strafe client. 1 gigabyte. No way. He uses 1 gigabyte. %57% of one CPU core for 1,000 frames per second. A gigabyte. What about GPU? Oh. 700 megabytes. That's the most I've ever seen it use. On the Roblox maps, it uses like 50 megabytes. Ah, my memory usage is too big. No. Using a gigabyte? Are you having memory leaks? Not possible. Is not possible. Not in Rust. No memory leak in Rust. No. How did I change this? One character. We've got RAII. Wow. How do you say Rayi? R-A-double-I. Oof. Bruh. Yeah, Rust does this, so there's no memory leaks unless you write memory leaks. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so I give in. I give up. We won't have automatic count. We'll have new types. Very sad. Duplicate code. all over the place. Everybody hates it. But that's the way. Okay, so we're looking at split view. Yeah. So, actually, we want it the other way around. Okay. What? What's the difference? Oh, okay. Ugh. So, let's start at the bottom and work our ways up. What did I do? Oh, I did this. That's right. Yeah, don't get rid of everything. We're not going to do that. We don't have the counts. The common. Yeah, none of that. None of that. So, I added a bunch of stuff, and I want none of it. Okay. Great. All right. So, a model uses a mesh. So, here. Pub. Model. Struct. It's literally this. Sploink it. Right now. Why did you do that? Okay. Common. Wow. Do I have that as a dependency? I do, don't I? What happens if I have two of the same dependency, but more features? So it's the same version, but with different features enabled. Does it just like use the one with more features only? I hope it's smart. Ugh. Wait. Wait, how do you, oh. Is it like this? Do it like this? Is that allowed? Huh? How do you do folders? I actually don't know. I see. So they went for. Hmm. Okay, that does make me think. So I guess that's a good way to do it. Imagine if people had memory leaks. That happens, doesn't it? You just remember everything. Memory leak. Ziggy. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so I have to have a okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's not the biggest. Okay. Nice. Okay. So now I just have to duplicate all code or all types that are used for all serialized data. Let's go. And add counts to everything. Such a boilerplate. I just wanted to like derive it, man. Just derive it. Oh my god. Pain. Attributes. Are we gonna deduplicate attributes? They are like a kilobyte. Yeah. I'm freaking toasted in the brain. Oh my god, I've been going for 5 hours. Oh my god. I've just been thinking the entire time of like future problems I'm gonna run into. Game engine Roblox. I said roadblocks, but I said Roblox. Curse you, Roblox. I don't want to do it. It's just duplicate code. It's just a couple like count variables sprinkled in, and then it just drops the counts. It's so pointless. Like, just put all the counts at the top and call it a day. Ugh. In life, there's roadblocks. Life is roadblocks. YouTube chat and Twitch chat gets it. Cultured individuals. Switches to the Roblox logo. Life is Roblox. Okay, what is this guy saying over here? What is this idiot Quaternians from 5 months ago saying? Oh, it literally says 5 months ago. 5 months ago. Polygon groups are constant texture and convexivity slices. Convexity. Slices. Note that this may need to be changed to be a list of individual faces. For some meshes to work, since face IDs need to be consistent across submeshes. Oh gabagoo. Oh my gabagoo. Whoa. Submeshes. Submachine guns. So imagine a torus. Imagine it's like low poly, so there's like, I don't know, 6 segments or something. This is actually pretty decent to represent a segment. Ew. Oh my god, there's cobwebs all over it. So like, imagine this is like a segment of a torus. So the sides don't need to have any faces for graphics, but they do need this. The segments need to be a complete convex mesh for the physics. So the physics, you have these in between faces that sit in between the different segments of the mesh that make it a whole convex shape. And like, you can share those faces between different physics groups. So like the polygon groups can have a face and then a segment and a face and a segment, and then in the physics groups, oh, that doesn't work. I saw the future, sorry, and it doesn't work. So right now the polygon groups are a list of faces. But what if it was just straight up faces? Ah. Okay, so then your polygon groups is instead probably I want either the entire mesh to be triangle strips or faces. So I don't need an enum for both. I would only need it for like this. So I could have it's an enum that either specifies triangle strips, a list of triangle strips, does that work? So if you're a triangle strip, every single one is a face. So imagine you have a nice triangle strip like that. And then you have a triangle strip like that. I think you can do that. You just go like that. That's right. And then that's not that. But it doesn't need to be. What about the convex? Actually, the convexity could be filled in implicitly. Isn't that like a O of n squared algorithm though? I mean, if you're operating on like 5 vertices, it's not that bad. That sounds complicated. I just want to make a file. I'm like designing a mesh format that'll last until the end of the universe. But it also sucks. Like Valve's mesh format was pretty crazy. They had like edge indices that go forwards and backwards with negative numbers. They had a lot going on in that. It's pretty crazy. I wonder if they did. They had like multiple ideas and they tested the size that it ended up with, like maximal packing, and that was like the best one. Probably not. I'd actually expect not. I think someone was just being crazy and they just came up with this. It's like, this will probably work. That's what I expect. That's what I am kind of doing. Like, I could just make it so that there's a graphics mesh and a physics mesh, and they're just separate. But that's cringe. You gotta like pack it nice. And like I can also put LODs polygons. Stare at the monitor simulator. Oh. Excuse me. No, the file. Oh my gosh. Constant convexity. Right. Ah. Okay. Okay, well that works actually, because then they're faces. That's kind of okay. So then, yeah, no, that does work actually. Then this doesn't need to be a vec. It can be just a vec. Or are you triangle strip even? But it needs. I guess I can do that across the entire mesh and like decide whether a triangle strip. Well, that doesn't. That doesn't. Is like all unique faces or describes one face. But that's not true. Okay, the polygons in this group are guaranteed to make a closed convex shape. Z. Okay, so you got okay. So then that's like this thing and then that thing. But then whose faces? Does that work? Hmm. Wow, there's a lot of thinking to do. Just in the meshes. Supporting convex submeshes. I didn't super finish that. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. The number of things I can go over in my head is so huge. What a massive project. Biconvexity. What the hell does that mean? Why is it convexity? That's ambiguous, or not ambiguous. It's not well described. Does it work? Yeah, polygon groups being faces does work. And you organize the faces used for each LOD. And you organize the faces used for each. What are the physics groups for? What the hell? Oh, is that the... Oh. Is that the... Um... Convex submeshes. But then... Faces. Okay. So it's the full mesh and then the submeshes. So that you have the entire picture of the topology. Yeah. And then it's indexed, so it's like not too huge. It's just faces. I think that's a good idea. Me from 5 months ago that I called an idiot. That's a good idea. I guess I wasn't such an idiot 5 months ago. Ay, 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 ay. So polygon groups would become unique faces. Didn't really finish. God, I'm exhausted. Just endless tangential thoughts. I got it on the master bench. I made a decision today. Didn't do nothing. I'm exhausted. I think 5 months ago I would have called it here. Be like, yep, that's a day. Wow. What a colossal project. That's right. I can do the. Oh my god, so much work. I could do the REST API stuff as well. Synthetic testing. If its name gets home. If he was working at all, I don't know. Ugh. Mm. Um. Oh wait. Oh, was I thinking? Was I thinking they would overlap the faces? Because I could also have it where it doesn't overlap the faces, right? And then there's only unique faces, and the faces flatten from the polygon groups. Does that work? So there's no overlap faces. So yeah, so polygon groups would have no groups with overlapping faces. Does that make sense? I don't know. It doesn't matter for graphics. So your LODs will be fine, but for physics, the face IDs are very important. I feel like that it didn't work, but I don't know why. I don't remember. Aha! Flat map. Same face is not allowed to be in multiple polygon groups. That's what I said! That's what I said! Okay, so I had two different ideas. But then I have to rewrite this code. Oh. So it does work. Maybe. Or my comments are mutually exclusive. Or something. Uh, I mean, what happened to clipping? Is it just not working right now or something? Does it say like this creator does not allow or something like that? Does it just not load? What does that mean? Lock. It works for me. Why is there a lock icon? The button has been gone. How troublesome and annoying. I don't want to deal with that right now. Oh my goodness. So, wait, did I write this? Physics groups. Oh, horizontal scroll bar. Whoa! Oh, that's this. Oh god. That's right. I forgot about that. Whoa. I forgot about that. So the that's right. So the there's a complete mesh. How does it make the faces? I guess. Well, no. Ah, physics mesh data. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. So you remember the torus and how I said there's like faces that complete the convex submeshes in between the like the convex submeshes. So you have a torus and it's discretized and it so there's a convex submesh that's a little tube that has angled edges, kind of like a parallelogram, not a parallelogram, a not parallelogram, but with a penne noodle, except like this, and that makes the torus with lots of little segments. But these submeshes are all guaranteed to be convex, and a entire volume enclosing surface. So they have faces in between them, as well as the like the noodle. And so the faces are all defined in the mesh data. So the mesh data says there's a face here, there's a face here, there's face, 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 face that makes the noodle. And all those faces exist. And the submesh says use these, the slice faces and those faces. But then the complete mesh unincludes the sliced faces. It only includes the torus surface. And by having it so that the polygon groups are mutually exclusive and never include the same face, I can generate face IDs from them and then generate the mesh itself, the mesh itself, mesh data, I guess, from that, and then the complete mesh is a mesh topology that has mesh face IDs that point to the mesh data face ID, and then face topology is I think local references within the mesh topology object. So it's like the face topology points to submesh directed edge IDs. So yeah, this is like within this. This is so complicated, but it's packed. It's doing minimization of the data, like proper data normalization. Bruh, I thought about this so damn hard, and I didn't finish it. Ah, you gotta finish things when you think hard. Otherwise, it's left with like halfway done. Oh my god, bruh. What code editor is this? This is Z editor about. Wow. It's like Sublime Text but open source. It's like VS Code but not Microsoft. And it's completely open source instead of like the sucky part is open source and then all the plugins are proprietary. I'm sure they're probably making proprietary plugins for this as well. I thought it was cool. I'm like, wow, that's cool. It's an editor that's open source. I'll try it out. And they had a Sublime Text compatibility mode, so I was not uncomfortable using it. The only thing that put me off was that there was no horizontal scrolling, but they have since added that. So, okay, I'll use it. Sublime Text not being open source is a turnoff. I can't read Cyrillic, sorry. Text selection. Isn't it like already? Wait, it skips? Oh wow. Interesting. I don't like that. So like they're multi-select with Alt Shift and then click, skips lines that end. So like if I go here, I don't have a cursor at the end of the shorter lines, which I always use. I always use that. That does seem useful though. Like if you have stuff like this, where it's like if else, and they're aligned, you don't want the else's in there, but not as useful as when you just have a bunch of the same stuff like this, and you're just trying to do some stuff. Oh, calculating the surface normal. Newell's method. Nice. Oh, gubba gubba. Ah, jeez. My friend sent me a link. Have a great stream. Too much thinking. I mean, I'm here to think, so. Zed sucks. Nice. Feel free to not use it. Hmm. 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 So I think that the place to switch, excuse me, is the polygon groups. So it'd be like this thing would be an enum that's either um, a list of triangle strips or a list of faces. Well, list of faces. It's a list of faces. List of faces. Uh, eh. Is there a point? Ooh, cool song. When I imagine list of faces versus list of polygon groups, I imagine that those things get longer when it's a list of faces. But is that a problem? I don't know. Because the information has to exist somewhere. So, if it's a list of faces, then basically this would be the same as this for a cube. So if you have a cube, it'd be like, yes, all the faces. And then this would be like, yes, all the faces. But if this is a polygon group and it's like all the faces, then it'd be like group one. And this would also be group one. So it'd just be one index, which is just like a waste of the entire system. But there is simple things as well. I don't know. It doesn't. I mean, it does really matter. Copy engine. So I could have it. I could have it be like polygon groups. That's what my fingers did. Okay. And then that is enum polygon groups is faces or it's a list of triangle strips. Those are faces. Those are faces. Makes their handling similar. Hmm. Ah. Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit different because this. Yeah, okay, so it's like. That's the entire thing instead of just. Yeah, faces. I don't know. I don't know what's better. I feel like less indirection is better, so probably better to, instead of having a vec of vertex ID, I should have a vec of vertex ID. And it could do a little bit better frigging cache branch prediction, whatever. Cache misses and whatnot. Oh, jeez. Yeah, oh, I need to implement this algorithm actually. God diggity dang it. Looks decent. I wonder if ChatGPT could do the whole thing for me. Hmm. Do you use Roblox data stores for the DB? If not, why do you do something else? Uh, sure, I'll put the virtual machine for this. So, oh, this might take a bit. Yes and no. I do use the database for the money game, but I don't use the database for bhop, and it's because the Roblox data store is very very weak and very very rate limited. So if you only need like local data, and it doesn't matter what the rest of the data store has, fine. It works fine. But for bhop, which is very global, um, at least in terms of like world records and do it to still do the sorted thing. The what is it? The ranks are very global. The rank calculation ranks. It uses all of your times to calculate your rank. And so everyone in the entire game, their rank is calculated at the same time using all the times in the entire database. And you simply cannot do that with the Roblox data store. It is too slow. It would take a month to calculate. But with a dedicated server for the database, it takes 5 seconds to go through the entire database. So that's a big speed up. It's mostly for ranks. Why does Roblox render at 720p with 2x display scaling? Why do they do this? Oh dear. How did I miss that? Oh. You can probably go all the way around, huh? Oh, I hit the wall. Whoa. Oh. What is going on here? I need glasses. Oh. Nice. Do I have a time on this map? No. If I don't beat 12 minutes, I don't finish. That is actually a really long time. Seems efficient. Yeah, there's a good reason. I mean, I could also do a local style rank where like you get points for finishing maps, and then it doesn't matter what your times are. It's an option, and then I would probably be able to get away with using the Roblox data stores, but I also do things like map updates, and then times can be culled, deleted, if ooh, oh my. They are no longer, if they're no longer possible, then you have to delete the times. This map is super long. Ah, that is the roof. Saw that coming, and then I did nothing about it. Oh, I thought I didn't make that. Oh, is this the one with the climb? With the like, oh my god, this is the one. Not this climb. This climb is easy. I'm talking about, oh, other. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this map. I'm in Big Tower. Yeah, that's the... when I made this, server lists were not possible with the Roblox data store. Well, I mean, they were kind of possible, but sucked. The memory store is nice, but I won't be using it because I already have a solution. With much less rate limiting. Thank you very much. Ha. You can fix that. What, really? The rendering? Really? Oh! Hell yeah. I'll turn that on. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so stupid. Roblox is so bad. Go, go. So it's weird. Be quiet. What? Okay. No! No Vulcan! Classic Windows? Yep. Classic Windows. If you move your mouse too far away from a scroll bar, it stops working. Why would you do that? Like, there's no reason you need to do that. It simply does not happen with Linux. That's one of the first things I noticed. Where is it? Do I really have to edit it myself? 10 seconds? Fuck off. I've lost interest. I didn't see anything that said display scaling. I'm kind of done. Did you still use custom DBs? Nope, it was so slow. When you changed the map, it would take 10 or 20 minutes to load all the times and like finish calculating all the ranks. The database is 200 times faster than Roblox's data stores, and it's like some random server. It's not even designed to be like hyper speed or anything. It's just Roblox data stores are that bad. They do not meet the data requirements for VHub. It is a data game. It's a game about data times. Man, this is crazy. Do you know of any other game that does that? Most of the big games have their own data. Phantom Forces. Man. I gotta get the mesh format in order? Mods read chat challenge. That's the first I've seen of that one. Okay, no mods. Nice. I don't know. I'm like stuck in my head, being unsure about the mesh file format instead of writing it now and then just like editing it later. I guess it's just like building on the amount of code that I'll have to change later, but it shouldn't be that bad. Like it's Rust. It'll tell me what to do. Refactors are easy. Do I? If I start a refactor, I'll probably keep doing things and stuff, and I'll just never make the file format. Just like make it, then break it. Make it, then break it. so lost. There's so many tangential thoughts of like, well, I'm gonna have maps, and then I'm gonna have bots, and then I'm gonna have maps and bots, and then I'm gonna have the unit tests and the demos, and then I'll have the server that runs the bots and remakes the times, and it's a cache, and it. You know what? Why don't I just end the stream and I'll go grocery shopping, and I'll come back and I'll work on Scream Stream, maybe stream it, and then we'll see if I have the energy left to try synthetic testing on the other thing, the Rust API. I feel I do not have that energy right now, but maybe I will. So I'm gonna end, and then go to the store, get some stuff. Man, there's so much to cover. Like, all the different code has so much thinking put into it, and so much to go, and so much thinking put into the stuff to go, and there's so much to remember. There's so much to like remember what I've done and remember what I have to do. It's a huge project. Here I am, trapped in thought again, after I just said that I was going to end the stream. Just immediately back into the trap. Hopefully Scream Stream. Well, they want me to fix a bug where you can't get the monster badges, which is fair. Yesterday was a really bad one. Actually, I wonder if the income has improved. The monetization was failing because you couldn't buy Revive, which is like half of our income. Okay, maybe it went up. Nice. Roblox moment? Nope. It was someone deleted the code. That's it. Someone deleted the code. Could have been me. Could have been someone else. There was like code missing from the game and not from my Git. And for whatever reason, I didn't see the diff. Actually, why don't I check it? No, I gotta end the stream. I want to go to the store. I will definitely be back tomorrow. Maybe back later today. Someone may have connected Rojo. Definitely not. How do I stop streaming? Right. You simply run the stop streaming script, and then you stop streaming. That's how it works for everybody. Okay. Goodbye. I am leaving stream off to Tuesday.